Alrighty. We are in, and what a stream we're going to have today. Let's get the music and sounds going. Do all little bits of maintenance, that sort of stuff, you know, things that need to be done. Now, 7.0 patch notes are out. Able to see. For those who haven't seen it as yet, I have got them in front of me. I am going to go through every single one of them, except for the cartel market stuff, because that's just fluffy stuff. Fluffy stuff we don't need to know. But they have lots. That is big. It's a huge thing. A lot to take in, a lot to cover, digest, and things like this. Okay, so let's get into it. I have started doing the storyline, but as I said, there's a lot here to take in. I might not be able to continue on with it. Let's make it so we can all see what we're doing and going on about. Because of course stream is more important, and everyone knows I'm about helping people. Right, so I've set the screen so it will show the screen. And here it is. All the stuff. All this fabulous stuff for Game Update 7.0 Legacy of the Sith. Highlights, new story, Legacy of the Sith. Okay, it's where the players get to the darkest depths and farthest reaches of the galaxy in pursuit of Darth Malgus. There's a new planet on Manan. Well, Manan's been around for a while. Not really new, but now it's a planet that... Okay, so we've been to Manan before, in-game and stuff like that, but the Flash Boy, stuff like that, it's been touched upon. Now they're fully fledging it into a planet. Okay, so Sith Empire have invaded Manan to seize the abundance of Kolto and vital medical resource on all sides of the war. Okay, so obviously the Republic are going to go in there to help Manan people get all that sort of stuff back. Okay, there's a new Flashpoint, Alum, Elon, or however you wish to pronounce it. You can choose, I don't care. It's there. Explore the ruined fortress on the planet of Elon that was mysteriously erased from all records. Perhaps they went into the local Jedi Council and went to the Padawans and asked for their help to find the planet that wasn't it there. And they looked for all the gravity and stuff like that. You know how it happened on that episode 3, I believe. 2, 3, somewhere around there. 2. Anywho's, we're up to Galactic Season 2 is launching. Okay, so we all knew what Galactic Season 1 is, and now comes Galactic Season 2. Shadow of the Underworld. Increased level cap. So, as it's been said, level is going from 75 to 80. Now, this is important and will be noted as to what's going to be happening with that later on in the stream. I'm just going to sort something. Let's see. Why can't I drop that? Ah. Obviously I can't anymore like I used to, but that's okay. Thumbs up. So if I'm not watching the video, it's not classed as a view. Okay, good to know. So I'm using my phone on a separate internet and stuff like that to watch myself on the stream. If you have it set to chat only, you doesn't count as a view. Okay, so for others that might be thinking of doing that, now you know what to do. Okay, and I do watch myself twice on here, but it looks like Twitch has woken up to people doing this. They've now disabled that feature. I don't, would it be a feature or would it be a bug? Working as not intended. Anyhow, doesn't really matter. Where are we up to? Increased level cap, as I said, goes from 75 to 80. Combat class styles, they're coming into it. More options than ever to customize your gameplay. And we'll go into, I have gone into combat styles previously on other streams, but this is going to be even more in depth, I'm assuming. Improved player experience, new character creation experience along with new looks. Okay, let's just change this screen. Let's go to here. And let's add in, let's see, screen cap, add a source. Let's see, what do I want to call this? No, let's not go screen cap. Hey there, Freddie. Thanks for the alert, mate. I'm just going over the patch notes for 7.0 that's come out. I have linked it through to the Illusion Discord as well if you get a chance to look at that later. I'm assuming you're at work. That's a screen capture. I don't want screen capture. I want... What do I want? I'll go for window capture. What do I call this? I'll call this how I'll call this game update. I only just thought about doing it this way, so I don't know if it'll work. That one. Gotcha. Oh, it didn't capture my head. Right, so that works. That works well. Okay. Unfortunately, you won't be seeing the chat that's coming up on this chatting screen at this current time because I've got that covered. No worries, Freddie. Have a good day at work. Just, yeah, no worries. That works for me. That works well. How well can that be seen? I hope that's been set out well enough. Okay, so there's no mouse, no cursor, no cursor. We need to fix that. It's got capture cursor. Okay. Let me just see. I actually click on that. Because I didn't have it focused. That's why that cursor wasn't coming on. Okay, anyway. Combat styles, we've been into those before. We'll go into it more depth in here, I'm assuming, when they explain what's happening with their combat styles as well. So let me face you guys while I'm reading this out. Let's see. I'm assuming I can put this anywhere I like. There we go. Yeah. As long as I can read it, well, that's all that matters, I think. I'll have to look over there every now and then just to see what's happening on chat. As it said, I've got it covering my chat line. Improved player experiences. New character creation experience, along with new looks for the character sheet and inventory. Now, for those who haven't seen, I'd love to be able to show it to you. Wonder. Let me have a quick look. I might be able to get stuff. No, I won't be able to do it. It'll take too long to sort out. We've got a lot to go through. But we'll do this another day. Well, I need to do it another day because you'll have that today. And you'll be able to see it for yourselves. But it might work out for showing other screenshots and stuff like that. I could do that from a different screen. Let's see. Loadouts. Loadouts are coming. I've explained loadouts yesterday and the day before. But hopefully we'll be able to go into more depth here as to how they're going to work and stuff like that. We'll see as we get down. I haven't had a chance to get through everything. I've gone through at least half of this, but not all of it is yet. So legendary items. Okay, so as I've said before, set bonuses are coming off of the bonuses are coming off of the body pieces and going on to the implants. When you have an implant with a set bonus to it, it is then called a legendary item, and that is what it's going to be. So these legendary items are items that replaces a set bonus for greater customization of the bonuses you receive. PvP Season 14 is coming. That comes out as well. So for those who are into the ranked PvP, hiccups. I'm glad. Have a drink. Hang on a sec. New rewards can be found at the Garada, the Hut on the Fleet. The water, that bones. Damn it. Anyway. Anyway, here where we up to. New player rewards can be found at Garada, the Hut on the Fleet, and players will receive rewards based off their highest ranked rating when season 15 starts later this year. So more information about the PvP season 14 rewards. There's a location. Where is that? Where does that take us to? I moused over that. It takes there's an article. So it's Soto Info News article 202 111 0. I know you guys can't click on it, but I can. I can do this. I can copy link address and I can paste here. Do that. There you go. So for those who are interested in the season 14 rewards, there's the link for it. Okay, 10-year anniversary. To celebrate the 10-year anniversary, the anniversary personnel vendor will be available until January 2023. The inventory has been updated to include new rewards and the best view of SWTOR contest decorations. So that's all coming in this patch. 7.0. General, here's the general descriptions of things that are coming. Anniversary discount pricing for the Drummond, Cast and Coruscant strongholds has expired. So currently, if you haven't got either of those strongholds on any of the servers or on your main server or whatever, go get it now before the patch. It's cheap. Okay. That's I think last time I checked it was about 10 to 15 credits. That's worth having. It won't go on special again until December. New hairstyles have been added to the game. I don't have any pictures of these new hairstyles, but new hairstyles have been added. All PTS rewards will be... Oh, hang on. Here's one. I missed one. Hi, Zykon's inventory is now correctly working and off. My nose is so itchy. I know a lot of people just try and ignore that, but it's hard. I know what I can do. Use these. Just a scratch. There we go. Nice. So, Kai Zyka's inventory is now correctly working and offers a different selection of items every week with more information coming. For more information on those items that are coming, there's that link. Anyway, let's see. I might put a bit of a description up before the next time I patch something because that really doesn't show much. Okay, so here it is. All PTS rewards have been granted to all eligible players except for Kai Zykon's MK85 log mount. This reward will be granted with our next patch. Fix an issue where guild perks did not appear in the rooms of the perks windows. Guild perks reset is now aligned with the weekly reset on the Tuesday at 12 UTC. 1200 hours UTC. So that must be lunchtime in UTC area. Anyway, uncompleted daily and weekly missions are now removed from the player's log once the daily and weekly reset time passes. That means any daily mission you pick up, if you don't complete it that day, it goes. It's removed. Okay. And weekly missions, if you don't use those within its weekly reset time, they go. Now, weekly missions don't mean they go for a week anymore. They go for 3 days from memory, from what I saw in the PTS. So if you don't finish them within the week or within those 3 days, they will be removed and you'll need to get new ones. If you're only halfway through it and you don't finish it, tough luck. Okay. Weekly missions now rotate in availability each week. Okay. Mission that require a terminal to complete will now auto-complete, with the exception of bounty contract weekly missions. Okay, so when the bounty contract event comes around, those won't automatically hand in. You'll still need to go back to the Cartel Bazaar to hand those in. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, so missions that require a terminal to complete will auto-complete, except with the bounty. Yep, that's what I did. So let's scroll this up a bit. Okay, content scaling. The following types of content have been updated as follows. Operations. All difficulties modes in operations have been scaled level 80, and they all require level 80 to enter. So where previously EV and KP you only need to be level 70, I think, or lower. Might have even been low. It might have been 60. Let's go 70. Either way, they're all, it says here, they're now all 80. So you need to get to 80 in order to do any operations from 7.0. Players will be bolstered, however, in the story modes to the 318 item rating. Okay, so Flashpoint solo and solo story mode will remain at their current level with players scaled down to match. So not all Flashpoints have to be a solo and solo story. There are a few throughout the game that come unlocked throughout as you're playing, going through the storylines, that sort of thing, that will they'll remain at their current level. And players, if you're above it, you'll be scaled down. Veteran Flashpoints are all scaled up to 80, remain available starting at level 18, with players being bolstered upward. So see how that goes. Flashpoint Masters scaled up to level 80 and require level 80 to access. So if you like doing Master Flashpoints, you've got to wait until you're level 80. Veteran Uprisings. Uprisings are now scaled up to 80, remaining accessible at level 70, and players are bolstered upwards. Uprisings story and master modes, for some reason, remaining at level 75, and players scaled down to them to match. I don't know why they've done that with the masters. I can understand for the story, but I would have thought the masters would be left as a master, but without the bolstering, and be at 80 and require 80. That part is, I'm not sure about that. I don't know how you guys feel, but personally, that doesn't quite fit to me. Anyway, chapters. So Kotet and Coffee, those sort of chapters, remain at level 70, and players are scaled down to match. Scroll up a bit. The following systems have been removed. So the renown system and amplifiers, as stated previously in other streams. These things are going, they're gone, they're kaput. No one's going to have anything to do with them anymore. Renowned achievements have been moved to the feats of strength section, which means you can no longer get these feats, those achievements in any form, and have had their point values removed. Okay, renowned caches have been removed from the game to keep the content, and the renowned caches players to keep the contents of the renowned caches, players should reopen them before level 70. Otherwise, they will be converted to 100 credits. So if you have any renowned caches, open them, because the stuff inside them is worth a lot more than 100 credits, guaranteed. Okay, so don't hold on to them, open them, and even if you just open them to sell the stuff, you'll get more money. At least that's my opinion. If you want to hold on to them and lose out on cash, who cares? I mean, people don't care about credits these days at the moment. Where are we up to? Changes to the social system. So the social system is changing as well. So where previously you would have getting social points with based on your conversation choices and stuff like that, that's no longer happening. The system no longer awards points based on conversations, but rewards grouping activities. So the more group activities you do, the more social points you will get. That's how that's going to work now. Achievements now require group find activities rather than social levels. But if you've already had your social levels, so social 10 on one or more characters, they keep all that details and all that sort of stuff. There's a title for those people that have those social achievements. Those characters will keep that title. Plus, those titles will go legacy, so you'll be able to use that on your other characters. Only the characters in that server, though. Okay, so legacy is always server-wide, not account-wide. Social vendors on the fleet have been moved to the cantina area, and now offer social rewards based on players' social achievements progress. Okay. Another thing that people will want to get into doing now, dark versus light system. The dark and light points can only be earned through conversation choices and diplomacy crew skill missions. So the button where you can do dark light, which way you want to go, is removing. That's gone. Okay, so where you prefer to go dark or where you prefer to go light, that's gone. It never used to be there until the renowned stuff came in and all that sort of stuff, until the dark light stuff came in, actually, sorry. Now that's going. They're removing the following dark versus light elements. Dark versus light challenge, and dark side and light side token acquisitions. Now that doesn't mean to say you're going to lose your tokens that you already have, you just won't build up on it currently. I have stated there will be ways you can do this later on and brought back into the game, but currently no. So go down to Spoils of War. The Spoils of War equipment set no longer drop from content nor can be directly purchased from a vendor. Spoils of War achievements have been moved from feats of strength section, moved to the feats of strength section. These sets are still obtainable via Kai's Icon random unique item box. A new legacy title is unlocked for each. Equipment set achievement unlocked for 7.0 release. So let's see. Here's some details here. What will we call this? We'll call this the Spoils of War set achievement details. There we go. So people know what that's for. Okay. Now work along. Let's go into that a bit more. Actually, the those Spoils of War achievement sets. That is referring to your current set bonuses and the sets that go with them. So, like for the merch, you've got your concentrated fire and the like, those sorts of things. So that's where that's all coming from. They're being moved to the so whether you've got them or not, that's going to the feats of strength. However, there are still title unlocks associated with them, which are still going to be available from collecting these items, if you chose to collect them. Okay, so I just need to make sure I don't get kicked out of the game. Let's see, where are we going here? When players encounter world bosses. Oh no, that's right. Work alongside your allies with new shared tagging. Yes, let's go tagging. Woohoo! Tagging system. Okay. New tagging system. When players of the same faction participate in defeating an enemy, all players, including healers, share mission credit and loot from that enemy encounter. This is something that I think should have been in since release. What's been happening is people would what would I say? People, when they go into a fight stuff, they'll go in and tag something, and then the person who's actually needing it can't use them to get their quests done and stuff like that. And that's really a way of how people used to grief others, that sort of stuff. So now with the shared tagging, that's gone. There is no such thing. You go in, you attack it, you kill it, you get credit. Someone else comes along, hits it, they're fine, they get credit too. Everyone's happy. When players encounter world bosses, all players, including those from opposing factions, share mission credit and loot from the world boss encounter. That is going to make it a lot easier for some of the achievements people get. Okay. When players in... Oh, I've got that one. The only time world boss encounters don't count the shared tagging is with Dreadtooth and Ancient Threat. Okay, so Dreadtooth and Ancient Threat. So that's... Ancient Threat is a Nightmare Pilgrim on boss. Okay, because they are operations, world boss type things you want, but they have settings there to stop other people coming in to get stuff that making it easier and stuff. So yeah, those two are understandable. Tactical vendors are no longer designated by class. So where at the moment you go into the fleet, into the supplies area, you'll see tactical vendors for each class, and they'll only sell tactical vendors for that class. That's no longer going to be the case in 7.0. There will now only be one tactical vendor per faction. So Renown Stash has been removed. If you have anything in your Renown Stash, claim it. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen if they remove that and you got... Don't know what's going to happen if you've got stuff there, basically. So login rewards have been updated. The following login rewards have been removed: complimentary, minor, and major social boost, token of the cordial, renown boost, and let's scroll up. Tactical fragments have been removed. Phone rang, sorry about that. Tech frags have been removed from the elegant chests of loyalty. Any of these rewards which the player has stored will be converted into credits. Okay, so if you have any of those before 7.0, recommend using them or get 100 credits for each. Except for the major social boots, I think that's 5,000. Cordial, I think is 5,000 or 1,000 or something like that. So most of it will be only 100. Some of the more things will be, yeah, okay. Now, removal of the tech fragments from the elegant chest of loyalty. That's unusual, but you know, because you're still going to need tech frags. But as you stated just a little bit below, the following rewards have been added to login rewards. I don't know why. I don't know why anyone would want any of these things, unless they're leveling those particular things. Discovery, archaeology by analysis, tier 1 reward 2. Discovery by diplomacy and investigations, tier 2 reward 2. Discovery, scavenging, slicing, tier 3 reward 2. So that's where they're going to be in the login rewards. Discovery, treasure, and underworld, tier 4 reward 2. I wonder if they'll give the current. So if you are actually at the full max crafting, where they'll give you that discovery of those ones. This tier 1 and reward 2 type of thing is where they're found in it and stuff like that. That could be where that's coming from. Medal of Commendation by 150. Elegant chests of loyalty. So instead of the tech frags, you get the Medal of Commendations. Subscriber weekly bonus rewards have been updated. The following rewards have been removed: token of the sociable, badge of renown. Any of these rewards which the player has stored will be converted into credits. Use them or get less for what they're valued. The following rewards have been added into the list of rewards available to subscribers. And first one, Ambassador's Curiosities, contains Rackle DNA, bounty contracts, and grey helix. Personally, I have no use for those, and they're just going to end up sitting and doing nothing. But there will be people out there that will, so that's not so bad. This next one, KDY construction kits. I haven't gotten KDY construction kits almost ever. I try not to do QR drive. There is nothing on that vendor that I would use or buy or get or anything. Why? That's me. I don't see the point in it. Galactic Season token. That is the only thing out of those that I would want. Okay. So next, the subscriber weekly bonus. Okay, we all got changed from subscriber to subscriber. Weekly bonus rewards description in the login rewards window is no longer overlapping in the French and German. I'm not French or German, although I do have German in my background, but I'm not German. It's great for them. Nice for that to happen, I suppose. Easier for them to read, I'm sure. The expansive versatile command The expansive, versatile, or command stem for login rewards can now stack up to 10,000 minus 1. So 9999. Up from 10. But that's good. That's good. Although when I get them, I just vendor them. Now I can stack them, get them up into full stack and vendor them all at one time. Players who earn the following companions through their mail can now properly unlock them in their collections. Those who already claim them from their mail may need to create a new character to obtain their unlock. So Shay Vizsla, Paxton Rail, and Nico Oka. Now, personally, I think they should now allow everyone to get Nico Oka, because that was a reward for people that login type rewards, subscription reward type stuff at a certain stage. I didn't get it because I just missed out by 2 days. 2 days I missed out by. But I still missed. So, and other rewards have been given to people that came out after that, you know. So yeah, I think now's the time for Nico to come out to everybody. Operation rotation in the activity finder is once again displaying the featured operations for the week. Lair bosses, so single boss operations, are no longer included in the rotation. Okay. Converted the harvest packages to personal loot harvesting packages. Harvestable nodes will now grant loot as intended. Hopefully, by that, you'll no longer come across nodes that you can see but can't harvest. I think that's what that's intending to fix. Players no longer receive loot that are ineligible for resulting in unintended or missing nodes. That's exactly what I was just speaking about the previous one there. Removed and the shrunken and invisible tauntauns on the Republic base of... I didn't know there was shrunken and invisible tauntauns there. But anyway, apparently there is. How would you know about the invisible ones? They're invisible. Seriously. Unless, of course, they're invisible like the smugglers or something, have a bluish outline to them. Defeating enemies with Zenith as a companion now properly advanced. The following achievements: Rebellion and For the People. Combat dummies on the fleet have been increased to level 80. Hopefully that increases not just the fleet ones, but the ones in your strongholds and on your ships. The Alliance alerts for the following companions are no longer visible if the player previously completed the Alliance alerts. Master Reynos and Paxton Rail. Light Triumphant and Privateer Enlistment. Okay, fix the typo in the message that appears if a player attempts meditation without the requirements for the VOS Datacron. Okay, so the green Datacron, the green Datacron on VOS has requirements before you can go up to it and meditate to it to try and get that Datacron. So it's good that they've added that back in. Let's see. Section X now correctly appears as Section X instead of Place of the Eternal Dragon in the chat when the player logs in. Players can now choose if they want a new acquired equipable item to be automatically equipped to their character. So they've made this as a a button type thing to turn on and off. So if you create a new character, you don't have all your gear already pre-filled. It's so when you pick up a piece of grey, green, or something item, if it's not on your character or available in your character slot, it would automatically put it in there for you. I think personally that's a good thing, because then you're automatically getting equipped, and you're not having to go into your inventory to do it to make sure it's done. But for those who don't want that to happen, you can now turn it off under Preferences, Controls, and General. Also equipped to empty slots. It'll be toggled on and off. Okay, the speeder taxi from supplies to stronghold and crew skills on the Imperial fleet is no longer flying through a wall. That was fun. I mean, how often do you get to fly through a wall without killing yourself? Anyway, they fixed it. Doesn't happen. Right-clicking on an item will no longer automatically equip the character's companion if the last open tab is the companion tab. So that's a good thing. The doors in the Manan stronghold no longer clip through the interior frame when opened. The environment no longer disappears in the following places when moving the camera. So, northwest side of the right ridge side sentry post, command center on Tatooine. That's a mouthful. The Tatooine Canyon. The Tatooine Canyon can disappear. That's interesting. Magic. I can make a canyon disappear. Let's see. Exchange Spice Warehouse on Tatooine, part of the Western Caves wall. In the Nova Blade Cave hideout on Tatooine. The Aura Cannon facility in Section X. Hey, Malgus. No, I've got a feeling with the TSRP that I'm just way too behind on your story to be able to catch up on it. So what I'm probably going to do is wait until the next story starts and come back into it then. I've missed, what, 3 weeks of it, and so that's episode, what, 2, 3, and 4 that I've missed, or something like that. I just personally think I've missed too many. But thanks for coming in and asking. I was going to post something to you there. But yeah, I'll definitely come back into it next time next campaign starts. So, yeah, anyway, thanks for that. I'm currently on just ringing up on the patch notes for 7.0 as well, so that's going to take a long time. It says a big patch notes. Yeah, I'll be putting a lurk out there on onto both Tina and Playboy. Okay. So back up onto the environment that no longer disappears in the following places when moving the camera. The Aura Cannon facility in Section X and the north entrance of the northern cave on Onderon. So there's a few things that disappear depending on your camera stance. Players can no longer fall in between the wall and the staircase of the hunting lodge on Onderon. I should try that one day. No, I can't because that gets fixed in 7.0. So the lighting and the surrounding enemies no longer disappear when moving the camera in certain angles. In the Exchange Spice Warehouse on Tatooine, there's no longer a thin gap on the ground near the outpost mirror door on Alderaan. It is now possible to use the 2 medium wall hooks above the hangar access door in the hangar deck section of the Imperial Guild flagship. The visual effect of the appearance modification station now correctly displays while transitioning between different heads and hairstyles. Killing the colossal monolith in 16 players veteran mode is now correctly granting defeat colossal monolith achievement. Main quickbar abilities are no longer highlighted after using other abilities from the secondary quickbar. Just back on that colossal monolith 16 player mode, if you've previously defeated the monolith in 16 player mode and didn't get the veteran achievement for it, you won't get retroactive cases there. It will just you just have to do it again. That's going to come up to for people who were unaware of how that works. Unless they state retroactive, you got to do it again. Corrected a typo in the name of Imperial Archaeology Site Taxi on Onderon. Let's see. As far as I can match the price of is Biorhythm Tacticals. I logged out. Bugger. I didn't want to do that. If I quickly go back in, will I be left where I was, or will I have to start up again? Start again. Right. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Now I don't have to worry about whether I'm logged in or logged out. One thing I will do before I continue on. Do this. Okay, so let's get back into this. I'm just setting up my my lurks. I'll put in here. Okay. All right, so see, here we go. Back into my game update readings. Let's see. We have got players can no longer fall. I've done there the lightning. The lightning and the surrounding enemies no longer disappear when moving the camera in certain angles in the Exchange Spice warehouse on Tatooine. It is now possible to use the 2 medium wall hooks above the hangar access door in the hangar deck section of the Imperial Guild flagship. The visual effect of the appearance modification station is now correctly displayed while transitioning between different heads and hairstyles. I did think I read that before. I did. Kai's can match the price of biorhythms. I've read that. Players no longer receive unnamed set bonus pieces when buying unidentified gear on the fleet. All Remnants armor sets obtained through heroic mission alliance crates have been added to collections. So I'll be able to get all those again if they don't come up, because I've got a hell of a lot of those alliance crates. I mean a lot of alliance crates. I'm going to wait till that comes up so I can just unlock them in collections. Recovered relics have been discovered in the assault on Typhon and Korriban incursion flashpoints. Base missions which require T7's ship requirement are now considered heroic and have been named such in the mission log, mission terminal, and galaxy map. Now, space missions are the base combat that you can get from your ship, which is on rails. Okay, so you're guided in the way you go along in your ship, and you've got to destroy certain things and stuff like that and do things while you're on it. So you can't fly wherever you like, you have to go where it tells you. Cartel market. I am not going to go through the cartel market. This is for people that are interested in cartel markets and stuff like that. They're saying what they've fixed, what they've added, and more to what they've fixed. There hasn't been much in here added. Down to items and economy. All 6.0 gear crates containing equipment meant for level 75 players. Opening these crates at level 80 will provide players with tech fragments, and it's not going to be a lot of tech fragments. So that's stopping people from holding those until they get to level 80 to open it to hopefully gain the system type of thing. Items tied to renown, social points, and 6.0 gear have been removed and converted into credits upon player logging in. A complete list of items can be found here. So, to me, that's saying gear crates, because it's part of gearing, could be made one for the value of 100 credits. So let's just put that on a link in here. Copy that. Into here we'll go let's see. Go with removed items. Changed to credits list. There we go. I'm going to get these odds on date. Bear with us. Just go into the fridge. It's not far. Oh, I'm back. Tin Tams. Now, just realised when I take a bite, makes it hard to read aloud. Anyway. Let's see. It is no longer possible to add amplifiers on items. Okay. So if you amplifiers are being removed, so any money spent on amplifiers is now going to be lost. And I've spent millions. I mean millions. I've spent over 150 million on 2 characters each. Okay. So at level 6 and above, set bonuses have been phased out and replaced with legendary items. Legendary items are implants that have the legacy bonus on them. You will find implants as you're normally going, and they will be normal implants. From what I can see, you need to learn or research with a character, with a NPC on the fleet in the supplies areas, in order to get the legendary bonuses, legendary implants, that sort of stuff. So how that's exactly going to work, I'm not too sure. I didn't get to check that out on the PTS, so that's something I'll be finding out along with everybody else. Let's see, the reconstructed Hypergate can now be sold on the GTN. Woohoo! Fix the typo on the Tattered Mystic's robes. Okay, that's fine. Tuning visuals have been fixed. Warning pop-up messages when using the Commander Crate token to create a level 60 or 70 character has been fixed to now correctly say Commander Character Token instead of Outlander Character Token. Corrected the typo on M14X's name when placed as a companion on Stronghold decoration, that type of stuff. Fixing it. This part's funny. I'm going to read this out because I found it funny. Fixed several issues on the Warforged Onslaught Arm Guards MK5. Okay, the Warforged Onslaught Arm Guards Mark 5 no longer appear as pants when equipped. The Warforged Onslaught Arm Guards Mark 5 correctly shows arm guards instead of pants. So that's just saying the same thing in 2 different ways. Okay? But that's not the funny part. This next part is the tuning visual effect used on the following weapons is now correctly displayed. The Warforged Onslaught Arm Guards Mark 5 are obviously weapons, not arm guards, and won't be displayed as pants. So you can go around with your arm guards in your hands, smacking around everybody. Yeah, that works. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. I believe that is just a typo. Been put in there, copy paste type stuff. They should check that before they put that through. Anyway, that's what I found funny. The names of the following items are now properly showing up in French and German. Good for them. The character's right hand is no longer clamping through the Frontier's blaster rifle. That is a good thing because it's really off-putting when you see your hand coming through. Okay. There is no longer a thin line between following helmets and the character's body on a male body type. Need to fix something. There we go. I'll do it that way. Yep, that's how I want that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, fixing of other equipment and stuff like that. Let's not worry about that sort of stuff. If you want to see these, come and have a look at the patch notes for yourself. Let's see, the visual effect on the following weapons. Yeah, visual effect on holographic weapon tuning. Accurately displayed when zooming in and out of the preview window. Yay. Visual effects, beast attire, helmet. Just fixing visual effects. Updated the Cortosis wave armor icon. Visual effects for the Shaytech Stalker's Saber Star, the Crystalline of Nightmare. Here's an important one. Okay. The Crystal of Nightmare Fury and Schematic Crystal of Nightmare Fury have been removed from the game. Removed from the game. People were planning on hitting level 80 and using these crystals to go into a nightmare mode operation, killing the first boss with extra bonuses to them and stuff like that, and game the system on powering up and getting the gear that they were wanting sooner. They've removed that to stop that from happening, is my thought as to why that's gone. But you know, I think it's a good thing. I do. People power up and gear up way too quickly compared to the others that don't do it. Let's see. Searching the following items on the GTN now correctly shows results. So, Dark Battle Droid Cabinet, Incubator, Pearls, Pebbles. Yep, fabulous. Okay, now let's get into origin stories and combat styles. Rebalanced all classes from level 1 to 80. I don't go into what the rebalance is yet. They might do that later on, but at the moment they haven't. All player AoE ability visuals have been updated to remove faction symbols for a cleaner look and less ground clutter and less confusion when pre 7.0 origin story and combat style factions do not match. So that's a good thing. So when you put down a force quake or put down a lightning storm, quite what you will see is you'll see your faction in there, your faction symbol, so Imperial symbol or Republic symbol. That symbol is what's gone from that sort of stuff. Classes are now origin stories, embodying the player's voice, background, and where the story begins in the Old Republic. Advanced classes are now combat styles, which determines how the player's character fights from level 1 and beyond. Okay, so that's good. That's where that's coming from. You create your character, you choose your story, then you choose your style. Okay, combat styles. So no longer classes, they are combat styles. So people may still call them classes and stuff. Just be known that wherever you hear classes, they're talking combat styles. So please don't get confused with that, even though it is confusing when people do it. That's what it's all about. Okay, so all players have access to 10 loadouts to use between 2 combat styles. for active subscribers, and 1 combat style for free to play and preferred players. So you've only got 10. So my idea of having 12 different ones or more isn't going to work. There may be ways to be able to unlock extras, which would be great. Okay, everyone wants to be able to unlock more. If it's there to be unlocked, people want to do it. Jedi Origin Stories can choose Guardian, Sentinel, Sage, and Shadow combat styles on new characters during character creation. Jedi Origin Stories may unlock access to Juggernaut, Marauder, Assassin, Sorcerer styles for their legacy via the Legacy of Sacrifice unlock. That's meaning if you've unlocked your Dark 5, when you create your Jedi, you can choose the Imperial classes, but you have to unlock Dark 5 on one character. Not all of them, just one character. Okay, so Sith Origin Stories can choose Juggernaut, Marauder, Assassin, and Sorcerer combat styles on new characters during character creation. Sith Origin Stories may unlock access to Guardian, Sentinel, Sage, and Shadow combat styles for their legacy via the Legacy of Unity unlock. Light 5. Okay, light side 5, that is. Okay, so Tech Origin Stories can choose from any tech combat style during character creation. So they're not limited to Imperial Dark Side, nothing changes there from having light 5, dark 5. They have access to everything. Lucky tech bastards. Combat style buffs. Previously class buffs are now passive and automatically applied to the player's character. When grouping with another player, each player's unlocked buffs is automatically applied as passive buff to the other player. The buff appears in the other player's UI and is removed when the group disbands. Okay, so previously you used to be able to put your buff onto other people when cast it onto them. Now you have to be in a group for it to work. If you're in the group, you'll get the access to it. Otherwise, you get nothing. Okay. Oh no, I've been logged out. Oh well. Let's see. Combat revives are now available. No, that's not where I went. Vanish abilities. This is important for people who are on stealthers. Okay, very important on stealth class people. Vanish abilities now instantly drop all threat and allow players to enter stealth at max level. However, players are no longer able to use Vanish to exit combat in all flashpoints and operations. So if you're in a flashpoint and operation, you cannot use Vanish or whatever else it may be called for your character to exit combat and go and do your stealth rezzing. Okay, previously you could do that, exit stealth res as per normal. They changed that so that when you exit, they said it will pull you back into combat if you go to res someone. But there was a workaround. If you actually clicked the ability to res someone, it would res them still. Because you clicked the ability, you didn't have it self work. Now they have removed that ability completely. So there are no more battle reses, stealth battle res. You've got your normal battle res that goes on cooldown and so forth like that, but not stealth res. Okay. Combat revives are now only available to healing disciplines. Oh. Crap. Now that means you will only get a combat revive from a healer. DPS can't go in to revive anyone anymore. Okay. So as it is at the moment, if you're on a Sork, DPS, so lightning or madness, you could go in and use the ability to revive someone, the battle res, because you're on a class that could do that. Now you're not going to be able to. You have to be in the healing spec. That's wow. That's wow. Okay. Due to combat style changes, abilities referencing factions have been renamed to remove the faction mention. That's fair enough, because now you can have them on any side. Utilities have been replaced by the ability tree. So now where you had the 3 different parts of your abilities, and you could choose up to 3 or more into each one, minimum of 3 to progress to the next one. Then now that's gone. Okay, you've now got an ability tree, and that works differently. Players can make choices between several different ability options at different levels of the tree. Different option is always chosen, but can be freely changed. Players can customize their gameplay experience to choose what is most useful for each encounter. Now you need to know that these things can only be changed out of combat. Okay, so you can't be in combat to get this done. You have to be out of combat. Let's see. Players are no longer required to train new abilities via a class trainer NPC or item, as all gameplay abilities are now automatically trained. Speed of piloting will still need to be learned or upgraded via a trainer. Okay, so that is what happens there. Okay. Players who do not have the field respect perk can now change their discipline in any sanctuary instead of going to the skill mentors NPC. So sanctuaries are classed as majority of the cantinas, if not all of them, fleet, strongholds, guild fleet, guild stronghold. Okay, so they're generally what is classed as sanctuaries. It's also where you go to get bonus XP. Players do not. I've just said that. Okay, now into the Powertechs. Powertech, the tooltip for Powertech's abilities, suppressive tools, now shows the correct value of 25%. Reduce the cooldown of hydraulic overrides ability to 35 seconds, down from 45 seconds. Okay, so that's had a nerf. Vanguard tooltip, the Vanguard's ability entangling tools, which is the opposing side suppressive tools. Okay, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Yep. Shows the correct value of 25%. Hold the line ability to 35 seconds, down from 45. Gunslinger excess freighter flyby has been renamed to bombing run. Bombing run. Bombing run. I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Really? No. I don't like that, no. But anyway, I don't think it suits whoever chose that one. Flashpoint. Assault on Tython. Recovered relic can now once again be obtained from Assault on Tython Flashpoint. Players who are knocked off the platform while fighting Yos and Volt Aroya are now consistently killed in Blood Hunt Flashpoint. Kadamimu corrected the health of the social adjustment drones, Academy move, Flashpoint, Veteran, and Master mode. Korriban Incursion. Recovered relics can now be obtained from Korriban Incursion. Secrets of the Enclave. Quick bars are no longer unlocked after Sarkhala. Formers encounter in Secrets of the Enclave Flashpoint. Spirit of Vengeance. Duplicate Bask Sun in Sunder position no longer appears when viewed through the door. Before the encounter starts in Spirit of Vengeance Flashpoint. Operations. Those who like doing operations, this is going to be important stuff for you. Duxon, Nature of Progress, also known as Duxon, DXUN. The true apex predator title now correctly appears when completing the actual progress under the limited time. Ugh, oh me. Don't know why I'm getting such an itchy nose. The flare is now correctly working in the apex vanguard. The flare is correctly working if the apex vanguard is further than 70 meters away from the player who throws the flare in the Nature of Progress operation. Scum and Villainy. It is no longer possible to hide from the Operation Chief's Terminate ability and hateful entities enrage in the Scum and Villainy operation. Okay. Operations chief. Oh, that's the city boss, I think. Okay. Terror from Beyond. The data cores during the Operation IX encounter are now immune to crowd control effects in Terror from Beyond Operation Master Mode. So, okay, they're immune to crowd control effects. I mean, they don't move anyway. Don't sleep or anything else like that. So, I mean, there is, okay. If the Terror from Beyond is denied the opportunity to scream for too long, its spent-up frustration will now express itself in the form of an empowered, frustrated scream. It's unhealthy to bottle up emotions. Veteran and Master modes. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. So you have to allow it to scream. At least allow it to scream at least one every second time or something like that. Let's see, the Dread Palace. It is no longer possible to interrupt Dreadmaster Tyran's simplification by vanishing. Ah, I did not think you could do that. I did not know you could do that. It is no longer missions and NPCs. Okay, so that's the operation stuff. So now into missions, NPC stuff. We're only halfway, peoples, only halfway. It is no longer possible to see players outside of the instance in the cutscenes of the Whispers in the Force mission. And peeps are getting ads. Let's see where we're up to. Corrected the tooltip on the Walker in Chapter 1, Wrath of Ruin of Knights of the Eternal Throne, Cotet. The visual effect on Lana Beniko's datapad is no longer visible in the cinematic of the Forged Alliances Part 3 mission. Smugglers who decide to keep or give Torchy to Corso now correctly receive Torchy as a reward at the end of the Endless Abyss mission. The player's pet despawns when they are morphed into a mouse droid during the Imperial daily mission Beneath Suspicion. That must be on Dantooine, one of those missions there. I'm pretty sure that's the only place I go as a mouse droid, for sure. There is no longer a duplicate answer in the Sith Inquisitor class mission in German. Oh, lucky Germans, they had duplicate answers. Oh, well. Hey, Willie, how you going? Just going through the 7.0 updates at the moment. Then I'll be getting into doing the more gaming and stuff like that. But the patch notes dropped and I thought I'd go through them. There's been a few things in there that I found interesting as well. So, yeah. Yeah, it's starting. It'll get there eventually. I'll let it go for a little while longer, then I'll cut it all off again. Let's see. Lord Dramath is no longer trying to fight without a lightsaber in Chapter 9, the Eternal Throne of Knights of the Eternal Throne. Okay, the Gupu, whatever that is, NPC is no longer visible on the map of the Imperial and Republic fleets. GUPU NPC. Don't even know who that one is. Okay. Fix the following issues with the daily missions, the meek and the mighty. The mission is no longer auto-completing after being defeated while in mouse droid form. Fix the issue that could prevent a daily mission from completing as expected for both sides. Okay. Reduce respawn timers in the following heroic missions. That's always good. Reduce respawn timers. Though now that everything's now that things are tagged, group tagged, or faction tagged, or whatever they want to call it. Reduce spawn timers isn't so bad. It does help a ton, yes. But now that if you go up to one of these things and someone else is attacking it, you'll be able to attack it and still get credit. But you don't have to wait for them to finish and for the respawn. You can just straight go in and start killing it. So, but then again, if you do get there just as someone kills it, you don't have to wait around so long before you can get it. So in a way, yes, it's good. So heroic missions, just lost, to hit them where they live, shock doctrine. Yes, I remember those the shock doctrine ones. Friends of old, give and take. What's yours is mine, industrial sabotage and blackout. Katil Shan no longer appears twice in the Echoes of Oblivion mission cutscene. Oh, I haven't come across her appearing twice. Maybe. I haven't really paid attention to it either, I don't think. The tracker of the heroic missions of the following planets is now correctly working and starts at 0 of 5 instead of 1 of 5 when accepting the mission. You have to get Boda after reset. Why will you have to get it after the reset? You don't think you'll be able to get to it before? Are you not getting other people to help you out with the things that you need for it? Oh, that part of it. Yes, I know the part you're meaning. I can't remember if I've been up to the end of round 10 yet. I have been with other people. I definitely have beaten it with other people. I know that much. I think when I was doing it, you had to do it solo to be able to get Vodar. Just going back on memory in that, don't you just need to get him to a certain reputation with him type of thing? I mean, getting to round 10, you do get a lot more. But how many times have you gone through that? I thought I was able to do that without having to get to round 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so even though you don't get to round 10, as you said, you get more influence then, but you can do it multiple times to still get the influence with him. It just takes a little longer, that's all. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Couldn't remember that cooldown. But if you're doing it and that's what it's there, then that's obviously what it is. But phase resets don't reset the cooldown if you did a phase reset. Darth Exit and Altar Zoc add-on, now talking less during combat. The following world bosses have regained the terrifying buff, allowing them to disable Companion, Red Pirate Avoy, R8X8, and Ilsic the Swarm Lord. Okay. German subtitles are now correctly displayed for the following missions. Lieutenant Zoram is no longer playing hide and seek on Old Man Tell. Nightmare Pilgrim will no longer penalise groups of larger than 16. Okay, general introduction to Warzone. So we've got Warzones coming up now. Introduction to Warzone's missions is now rewarded matches played instead of matches won. That's a good thing. Sniper Gunslinger hitting a enemy player with orbital strike bombing run abilities now correctly puts the player and the target in combat state. So bombing run, for those unaware, is the rename of XS freighter flybys. So it's no longer freighter flybys, it's bombing run. Fixed additional environmental kill spots in the Mandalorian Battle Ring arena. I didn't know there was kill spots. Anyway, the tooltip of the medals earned this match buff no longer refers to command experience. Alderaan Civil War. Players can no longer be pushed outside of the map of the Alderaan Civil War PvP war zone. Okay, events, all world's ultimate swoop rally. Corrected a typo. I've never done that swoop rally yet. That's an event I haven't done. I should do that one day. Corrected a typo in the description of the Horizons Razor's ally. Achievement, the visual effect on top of the swoop racing board is now correctly displayed. The All-World's Ultimate Swoop Rally News Terminal on the Republic fleets is no longer floating above the ground. The All-World's Ultimate Swoop Rally organisers have further assessed the Horizons Razor's kickstart and found it to break Swoop Rally regulations. It has been modified and now only provide a boost of speed once every 10 seconds. Okay, Life Day tooltip of hand warming emote is now correctly mentioning the Life Day vendor as the source. Feast of Prosperity. The German tooltip for Toast of Prosperity emote is now referencing the correct command. Anstoben. Don't know if that was pronounced right, but close enough. The following Feast of Prosperity emotes are now correctly filtered when viewing collections in all categories. Conquests. Now, this is a thing for people who like to do conquests. I don't mind it, but it's going to be not as easy anymore. Solid resource matrix items are no longer part of the conquest reward and are now available at the Jawa vendors. Personal conquest completion now requires 100,000 points, up from 50. Personal conquest rewards have been updated and now include the following. Experience or renowned and credit rewards for personal conquest missions completion have been removed. Stands to reason. They've removed everything to do with renown. So from level 1 to 50, complimentary minor class mission experience, satchels of companion gifts, 25k credit certificate, visionary Mark II cache containing 5 pieces of armor. Bad level 50 to 70, complimentary minor mission classes experience boost, satchel of companion gifts, 25k credit certificates. Eternal contender cache containing 5 pieces of armor. Levels 71 to 74, 25k certificate, 10 assorted droid parts, 15 scavenged scrap. Okay, 75 to 79, 250 tech frags, 25k credit, and small conquest equipment crate. Level 80, 250 tech frags, 25k credit, and 200 medal of commendations. The medals of commendation is something that is required for upgrading your gear. Okay, so you want as many of these as you can get, as well as tech frags. Okay, credit rewards for guild conquests have been adjusted and now include the following: large yield 3 25k certificates, medium 2 25k certificates, and small 1 25k certificate. All other guild conquest rewards remain unchanged. Experience round and credit rewards for missions completion have been removed for all guild reward grants. Conquest objectives have not conquest objectives which are not visible no longer complete and grant conquest points. Personal conquest requisition and login rewards and subscriber weekly bonus now grant 100 personal conquests, up from the 50. The following conquest objectives have been rebalanced and or had their repeatable updated. Activity finder flashpoints is now daily repeat objective. Change from infinite repeat. Is now. Okay, so the daily repeat objective is now daily repeat, not infinite repeat. Okay, I get that. Is worth 3,800 conquest points, up from 2,500. So you're getting more for doing it less. Infinite, you used to be able to continually do the daily objective over and over and over again, getting 2.5k for it. They've now changed that to just once a day and 3,800. So you only had to do it twice and you'd have what, 5k conquest points. You can only do it once a day. Fair enough. Advanced, gain 5 levels, is now worth 11,650 points, down from 17,000. I mean, that doesn't count as, yeah. I don't know what they're going to do once you get to level 80 with experience and stuff like that, whether that goes towards anything. Advancement, gain a level, is now worth 1,650 conquest points, which is also down from 2,500. Let's see, Old Run, Old Goal, Siege Break, Eternal. Is now a daily repeatable objective. Change from infinite. Looks like they're getting rid of all the infinite repeatables. And changing their worth up, because it's now only worth done once. So, Ulgo Siegebreaker, which is an older on world boss. Same for the Primal Destroyer, Belsavis. Chapters Any is now daily repeat objective. Change from infinite, is now worth 9,600 points conquest. Aurelia Lucky Eternal. That's been changed. Coruscant SD0 Eternal. So all the world bosses have been changed. It's a grind now, Freddie. Definitely a grind. I don't think because a lot of the repeatables that used to count have changed to just dailies and only able to be done once per day. Galactic Rampage, that's once a day, not repeatable. Currently in Conquest, objectives have got infinite repeats to them, where you can do them over and over and over and over again, like running a story flashpoint and stuff like that. You can do a story flashpoint over and over and over and get conquest points for it. Now you can only do those infinite repeats once per day, so it's no longer a infinite thing. So it's reduced the amount you can get dramatically. I mean, if a group of us went in to do veteran flashpoints, for example, where you would get 3,350 each time you went in there and got it, we could do veteran flashpoints about safely 10 to 20 times in a day with a good group. So that would give you what? They do it 10 times. That's 33,000 points. That's almost Conquest just on doing that part of it. You can't do that now. It's only once. So Conquest is not going to be as easy to obtain. It looks to me all infinite repeats are now once per day. Star Fortresses, they're not saying they're infinite repeatable or how many times a day you can do them, but you get points for doing each one. So I say they're going to be daily as well. Have I come past the heroics yet? Haven't gone through heroics yet. They might be further up. You would think so, because people are going to need alliance crates to be able to get the those remnant pieces out for their collections. Yeah, so all Star Fortresses, story and heroics will only be able to be done once a day. All their rewards are increasing from what they were. Oh no. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. All the Star Fortresses rewards, Conquest rewards, are decreasing from what they were. You're right. They have been out for a very long time. I've got about 300 to 400 of each different type of alliance crates. And although the alliance people are heading more back towards each of their factions, they are still technically an alliance. In the story, as far as I can tell for the story going anyway. Okay, so removal of Conquest objectives. So all the renowned stuff and amplifiers, they're gone. Okay. Following guild perks are no longer available. Commanders 1, 2, and 3. That's also to do with renowned. Guild perks no longer reference or offer renown bonuses. The following issue has been previously fixed. And that's all of it. So I've gone through them all. Okay, so they did not mention anything about heroics in the way of what they're going to be giving out. So I'd say they're going to continue giving out the those crates. Important one for people on the 12th gen Intel chips, the Alder Lake one specifically, the 12700, they will no longer be crashing when they go to play the game. For a long time, there's been a heap of people that haven't been able to play Star Wars because of this, but they did say it was fixed on February 8th, so it's just made it into patch notes now. So there is a link to the patch notes on my socials, in my Discord, I should say. There they are again for those who wish to go and view them. I think they're in my Discord. I better double check. Yep, definitely in my Discord. I know that because I just put it there. Under General SWOTOR info. And I will link it here as well. Although I would prefer people go to a Discord to get it, obviously, because why not? Help support one way or another. So there's all the patchy notes. Let's just get back to stream. We'll say do this part too. Yeah. Okay, let's get back into the stream now. I thought that was going to take a lot longer than it actually did. Where are we at? We're at 11:30. Think about doing something for my lunch. Change over to this screen for now. Oh, logged right out. That was fabulous. Haven't I? I missed doing it last Friday. I only do it on a Friday, generally. Because I did miss it, didn't I? One of the things with Twitch as being an affiliate, there needs to be at least 24 hours between streams, between doing a stream and uploading it to another platform. Don't get copyrighted. I'll check that later. Let's have a look on my content. Last uploads was February 6th. These ones. These ones. I've got 3 to upload. Thank you. I'll just quickly get these does not take long at all to upload them. Well, to get them set to upload. Done. So those ones are all done. And this Friday, if I remember, I'll try to. Got a few things on Friday, but I'll upload this week. This is a Guardian. It is a Vigilant Guardian. Not minding the DPS that are coming out on it. You just got Boda. Great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only had to get to a certain influence. I couldn't quite remember what that was. But I'm glad you didn't have to wait.
Perfect timing. We have a situation here with the spirit event.
Yeah, that's some good deeps going out on that.
Who are we dealing with here?
Are you? If you're still there, Freddie, is the Vigilant Guardian? Is that the same? Or so I should say, the opposite version of the Juggernaut you like to play with the Infinite Smash? I thought so. That'll be why that's got all that DPS going out then. I don't believe I've got the tactical on that does that though. Falling blade triggers riposte. There we go. So I don't have the right tactical. What do you mean my rotation makes you sad? A single target rotation. I don't have set bonuses on this, if that makes a difference to your rotation. On this character. Although I use the same rotation on my Imperial one. Probably don't have set bonuses on that one either. I don't know. But what is it about my rotation you're not liking? Good thing. Can't see bloody target. How dare a door get in the way?
Time to get bloody. You will be destroyed. You are skilled, but I am unstoppable.
Let's just load this up. Star Pass, that is. If it loads. Oh, it's up. Star Pass has an update.
That's one. We got 2 more tethers ripping the spirit apart. Get back to your ship.
It took a lot of damage on the way in.
She's right. We'll have to use an escape pod.
Okay, so the update on Star Pass for those who use it. Major revamp to support the new combat logging while adding new features including group logging. Players and NPCs around you appear automatically in your pass, even in PvP. The raid tab or overlays. Although it does not fully replace raiding. No worries, Freddy. You're going to have to tell me what you don't like about my rotation. Eventually. One day, maybe. Point of view toggle. You can switch between players and NPCs using the upper left drop down. Play current character default example. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's alter my view. Not too bad a DPS on a single target, 12k. Don't know what it can be at, but it's not too bad. Oh, you guys can't see it yet. There you go. I wonder, do I have it set so it will spread my dots? That deals a hell of a lot of damage. 8 enemies within 5 meters, stuns a week. And enemies for 3/6. Okay. I could change to that one. Nice. Always good to get a good bout of walking in.
An engine room leak. That ship's crew is in trouble.
Yeah. Good target. Definitely a good target to get. Ten is still pretty tall. A lot taller than I am, that's for sure. Why do you think you'll be laggy when the expansion launches? I mean, are you laggy at the present? I don't see how 7.0 will change that for you then. They haven't increased the... Oh, yes, they have. They've changed the graphics, haven't they? I'm pretty sure they've improved their graphics. I know it wasn't in the patch notes, but I think they've enabled it to go up to 4K. If you're on Ultra at the moment, you won't have any problems with lag.
It's a
Up to 7.0, I don't think.
We'll get a gold transport as well. We'll get 10.
At least I don't think you'll have problems with it. You've been playing Star Wars Online, Star Trek Online for 12 years. That's commitment. Nice. I mean, can't say much. I've been doing this game for 10 years. But I've been on and off. Have you played it straight for the 12 years, or have you been a little off and on every now and then?
Give up. This is embarrassing.
Okay, wait. You got me. No need for this to get ugly, or uglier.
I understand that.
Get us.
I mean, I haven't been at school for what, 30 years, but you know, I still understand it. What'd you study in college? If you don't mind me asking, that is. So you still do art? Oh, that's gotta suck. But I mean, if you wanted to, would you be able to do that just for yourself? I mean, you stream, would you be able to do your own emotes and stuff like that? Because that'd be quite handy to do. You need any program or a specific type of programs? Yeah, I know Photoshop. Don't know Illustrator that much. That part I definitely understand. I myself, I'm only on a pension. So what I can do for myself and things like that.
Your cause is corrupt.
Yeah, and buying a decent computer, that can be hard to do when you're not getting a lot of money. And if you can't get a job, I'm assuming you're only on a some sort of a pension subsidy type stuff. And that generally isn't anywhere near as much as what you can get from a workplace. Yeah. It's pretty much the same here in Australia. It used to be social security income for us as well, but they since changed that to other names and stuff, but it's all the same shit. Well, that's definitely nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure. And eventually it works out.
I'm enjoying this diversion. You've already lost.
Damn it.
You've already lost. You've already lost. Still alive? Impressive.
And is she saving you some money as well for what you want to get?
Enjoying this diversion. Still alive?
I'm gonna help me next time.
We've now sustained.
Rest.
And your mum, I'm assuming your mum's not able to work either? Yeah, I can understand that as well. I haven't. My children have disabilities, but they're not. It's not really something that's a handicap for them as such. They don't need specific care and that sort of stuff. I just got to make sure they make the right decisions, that sort of thing. You know, like parents do, I mean. But there'd be no way I could have anyone else looking after them other than myself, because you get to know what they need and stuff like that. You know what they want before anyone else would, sort of thing. And there's a shout out for you too, mate. Where's the package? There must be over this way. There he is. That's good. Good spot. I like that spot. Yeah, I've heard that from a few people that I know that have seizures and stuff like that. One of my best friends has very bad epilepsy. They used to drive and all that and things like that. They can no longer do that because of it. Too dangerous for them. I mean, there's no real thing saying you have to stream this amount of time, you have to do this, you have to do that. Personally, just do what you can if you enjoy doing it. Do you know what sort of things set your seizures off the most? If there is anything particular that does it? You know, like some people get strobe lights, that type of thing can set some people into seizures and stuff like that. that could be difficult to manage with some games if you're really into the game as well. Something's not going right for you, and that can. I know it stresses me out a few times on some games. Another game that I play offline, Stellaris. When I first started playing that frustrated the shit out of me. So I just went in looking for hints, tips and stuff like that on Google, and because it's an old game, it's been around for some time. That helped me to get a handle on it. Doesn't stress me out as much anymore. Oh yeah, definitely can come in multiple ways. I mean, as a parent, I can understand that greatly. Being on a pension at the moment takes a lot of the stress. I know I've got money coming in all the time, but not having, and especially with this COVID stuff around, I didn't have to worry about losing work and stuff like a lot of people. So there's that form of stress. There's stress from I suppose caring for my kids and stuff like that, making sure things are going right for them, and when it's not going right for them, not knowing what you can do. A few years back now, I called them. Oh, they're dead. Had a little extra stress happening with schooling for one of the children. I suppose what I'm getting at is I understand how it can come in a lot of different forms and from different ways and things.
Here it is. This should get us inside.
Well done. Get ready. We need to be prepared for whatever might be waiting.
Agreed.
The other bad thing about stress is sometimes it can really creep up on you before you realise it's coming. think something that can help with stress is having someone you can talk to. Just about anything. Not necessarily to give answers or anything else, or, you know, just to say, I'm here to listen. Event, that type of thing, that can help greatly. I mean, just knowing that they're even there to be able to talk to helps.
What was that?
What's going on? What happened?
She's...
Everyone needs a release of some description. Both my children have mentors. I know how important a mentor's role is.
It seems the wildlife aren't the only ones Mal gets disturbed.
The biggest thing with a mentor is that they that you can get along with them. I mean, I'm sure your mentor would have a coordinator, and if you've got a really good coordinator, they know how to match people up. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter where they come from as long as they can do the job that they're there for. To become being a mentor is a light different from being a pharmacist. Is he still studying to be a pharmacist? I'm assuming that takes a bit of time to study. Having to know what medications and all that sort of thing is doing. Okay. Well, I suppose that's one way to give back to the community too. Yeah, we just had the same thought. A lot of people like to do that sort of thing. think my son's mentor's from South Africa as well. Don't know which. I think he's from there anyway. He did say. But they get along well. We get along well with him as well when he comes around.
Linear, how do you know so much about the Enclave's history? Didn't you say you weren't involved in Jedi business anymore?
That is really nice.
Make you forget
That's
everything you
great.
learned if you leave the order, you know.
Well, not anymore.
I'm assuming with that you're meaning he's willing to offer up his own home as a host home type thing, or is that how that works?
I'm just getting started.
Just getting started.
Must be 10 kills of Lord Zillus there. Yep. 10 of those. Still need 5 more kills on the monstrous Tarantatic. My pronunciation's crap. 4 more of those.
You obviously don't have a problem killing Sith.
Was that in doubt?
I'm just curious. If we find Malgus down here, or wherever he's run off to, what will you do?
I don't know. We need to find Malgus first.
Right.
There's an
Must
ad.
be a way to break through. You should know. The last time I faced Malgus, we swore to kill each other if we ever met again. I plan to follow through on that promise. I'm sorry. I should have said something earlier.
That would have been appreciated.
This place will be your tomb. Now you know the power of the Empire. Coming here was your last mistake. This is nothing. You are nothing. No. There's more to learn.
No more food to learn. Ah. Too bad they get to survive that. Okay, let's see if I can get these things done this time. Gotcha. Gotta succeed at giving those beasties there a feed every 3 times. All 3 of them. Done it once. This would be the second time if I get it done. Interesting. There's a tent here before. Gotcha. Oh, I just missed it. Just missed it. 100th of a second, I'm sure of it. Acids. Oh well. Always next time. How long until drop? As in the expansion? I mean, patch tonight. That would be in approximately 7 hours and 15 minutes. Roughly 7 hours, 20 minutes. Something like that. Yes, tonight. Yeah, tonight's for me, so it's 7 hours and 20 minutes away.
Now that all the important people are here.
Be in the morning for you, I believe, isn't it? What's your current time then, Willie? Yeah, my dad got a bit like that. But he had The 9:39. So that would make it, let's see. Makes that to 10. Three 3 a.m. for you, I believe, in the morning. If you're not going to be up at that time, it's up to you, or I don't know how you go about doing things, but if you're able to leave your computer open with just the launcher up and running, it should update for you automatically. Unless, of course, there's an update for the launcher, which there could be, which might make it difficult. But anyway. I won't know if there's an update for the launcher until well, till about 8 o'clock my time tonight, which is when it's released. $5:39 p.m. Oh, it's 5:39 for you at the moment. Yeah, that'll be about right for you. How many hours? Well, from the turn of the hour, Freddie, it'll be 7 hours. So from 6 to 7, that makes that 2 a.m. No, 1 a.m. Yeah, 1 a.m. for you. Ready? Oh, that's something in case you didn't hear, Freddie, with the battle reses, only going to be able to be done by healing classes. Healing spec people. So a lightning sword can't do a battle res. Can only come from the heals. Isn't that fabulous? That's what it is. back onto me tank and do some PvP, I think. Go and annoy some people. I'll see how it goes. I'm not going to try for it, but if it comes up, I'll probably do something. Currently, I don't have the viewers that they're probably wanting. Ah. Okay, anyway, I got to go for a bathroom break. I shall be back. I shall leave you with the music and stuff. And shall see you shortly. I did get summoned, did I? So, Willie, what makes you say to move all the toons to Adessen? I mean, all my toons are on a stronghold generally, but I haven't heard of. If you're thinking just to be able to get the bonus rested XP, then yeah, that's a great idea. But I'll get that from the strongholds too. I don't think I've got any XP boosters on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Quick way to get to Ilum and the relics of the Gree is to use that quick travel. Went and got myself a little bit of lunch too. That only took about 3 minutes. Why am I on this? I'm just trying at the moment bug Playboy because I can. Can. I don't have anything there I could thump at his feet. Okay. Possibly get something. I can get something. Don't get that one. Oh, it's only 10. Okay. Do that. My cartel coins at. we've got that much. There it is. Gotcha. It's over there now. Okay. Excuse me. Just trying to die here. I'm allowed. I'm old. Yeah, I know the XP boosters you're talking about. I think I've used most of them. I've got a couple, I think, somewhere. I need more flags. I have some others somewhere. I'm gonna annoy the heck out of him. 30 people are watching me on a big TV. Bullshit. Why would you do such a thing? Just in case. Hey. Freddy's a dick. Can they hear me? Why would you put me up on a screen like that? He's gone. He's gone. He left. Oh well. Must have paid him off. Ah, okay. But I'm sure your friends would know you anyway and know that's what you is. Okay, so let's see if I can get to my stronghold. Playboy says that I should flag him better, so let's see if I can get more flags. That's what is that? Yeah, this character's only got 3. Why can't I look this up? No, that's not what I want. Not the hero's banner. $5 million for the Imperial banner. We got this one. 4,500. This unlocked an account in things. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I didn't need to buy it. Oh well. one. There you go, got 5 million. Don't know what you're talking about. Get back on here and go for banner. That one. The dueling banner. I will get the dueling banner. Oh, so it can't be previewed. Okay. $1.99's cheapest. That'll do. Let me get back down there now. Where's he gone? I think he's going to his pub tune. Oh. How do I get access to that dueling banner then? Where are the dueling banners? Perhaps I need to pull it down again. Please. Okay, so that doesn't come down. Where is it? There's vehicles? Have you? It's a maybe it only happens in duels. Okay. Let's get back out of here. Catch you later, Willie. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's much appreciated. One day I'll probably get around to decorating. I suppose if they got upset by me saying that word, Freddy, it's a good thing I didn't say any worse.
Your contributions advance red parallel.
Any Polish people in your workplace there, Freddy? By chance? Or those that, or anyone that can speak it? No, if you're not sure of it, I just won't say it. Because I mean, it's not really something people go around saying that they know, is it? Other language, that sort of thing. Not many peeps out here doing these things. There's someone. Senti. They can beat me. Not very good as a set against Sentis. No, no, he's not going to. Alright, I won't. Oh, look, someone came in here recently. Unfortunately, I can't stealth up like some people. I just got to find places that can hide. Like inside there, I might be able to hide. I can get in. There we go. I'll hide here. Let's see if I can kill this thing on my own. I think I should be able to. And someone comes in. Bloody hell. Fort as well. But what did I say about what? I said lots of things. I don't know how long you've been gone. Yeah, I think I'll be able to kill this thing. Might take a little while, but typical. I don't get credit for it at the moment. That's not until after patch. There's always a lot to be said, Freddy, always. I do believe I said I was 3 minutes, just about not speaking Polish. From what made you put me on a big screen at your work? Three? I've got 3 monitors. I don't know what made me think I'd get past this without getting aggro. It's silly. Well, I suppose that's one reason to do it. Ah, it's him. I'll let him go then. Had it not been him, I would have kept going. I don't know who he is, but you know. Don't mind me, I'm just eating. I don't care. Everyone eats. Let's get back to... Ah, that's not where I want to go. Here. All the peeps here doing the questies. A drink, cup of tea, cup of coffee, that'll go well. I have no idea what you're talking about. Obviously it's that. I mean, what else could it be? Oh look, you can actually build up to 2,000 grey helixes now. Cup of tea would be nice. spoken again. Alright, no worries. Oh, dude, I've got charging the pylon or orbs. And retrieve memory cores from Republic droids and recover sensor array. I haven't done this part of the Gree event before. Always the first time. I killed droids, but I didn't get any, gotta be Republic droids. Alright. I knew that. I was just testing everybody else. Well, got 1 out of the 4. Here's the next lot.
Amazing conflict victory. Truly red radiant.
Ooh, truly red radiant. Awesome. That's what you want. That was a Republic droid. I didn't get what I wanted from that. Oh, okay. There is someone here. Riff Raff. Whoa. That hurt. Hang on a sec. Let me just. Something's not working. Someone. I want to see what. Me or others? Tosser. I was AFK when he attacked. And he had gone. He got me. Trying to find some people that are doing the stuffs. A weasel. Oh, there's Yola. No, Yola. Alpha Weasel's not here anymore. Oh. Oh, here we go. he going? Where's Playboy going? What's me times? Okay, it is that time for me. I need to get a few things done before I go off and get me boy. Which obviously means I need to head off. Who's on? I'll head there today, I think. There we go. Heading off to Smokey. Hit him up, say hi, that sort of thing. Him away for us. You know, that's the way it all works, of course. Let's just head on down to this screen. There we go. And I shall catch us all tomorrow again. And tomorrow it will be 7.0. So it's a leveling period. Okay, we got lots of characters to get leveled up and stuff like that. And I'm going to get right in on that. Okay, so I will be doing story, listening to it and that sort of thing. And so be all prepared for that. Hopefully it doesn't spoil anything for anyone, but I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing. So enjoy your times. Catch you then.